Well, we're live, people. I'm going to get a squid out. Little squid. Bit of cuttle. Welcome back, guys. Hopefully we're live. I'm hoping I did put it as part. Thank God for that, someone coming. Happy days, guys. Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fish. This is Randy. Oh no, man. My life's now done that stupid at thing. I didn't think that was going to happen to me. Oh, gutted. I don't like that stupid at thing whatsoever. Never mind. So we're on a bit of a stormy beach today, guys. Welcome in though, thanks for joining. I hope you're good. Hotspot on and sort this out quickly. While some bait's defrosting. Yeah, I hope everyone's good. Sorry I haven't been live for a little while, but that's how it goes sometimes. Got a bit of sun in the face, I do apologise about that. We're going to have a go. It's a bit windy, mind. 10 people in the building. Welcome in, guys. Just going to sort this out. Hopefully I've stopped all notifications coming up, which I have. Thank God for that on the second device. Special Brew, welcome in. Thanks for joining. There you go, we can turn that phone on now, turn the hotspot off, don't need that anymore. Stuck on our internet. I'm hoping you can see the top of the rods. Yeah, you can see the top of the rods. So, today I'm using dongle rigs, surprise, surprise. On the new Kenzaki rods. I'm only a little bit excited to use these new rods. I've had a cast on them. We had a cast on them yesterday. And what a rod, man. Alan from Castaways was not missing when he said they're powerful rods. They are powerful rods, guys. They are insane for 13'6", 4 to 7 ounce casting weight. They are some serious bits of kit. We'll try one rod for a minute and see how it holds, if at all. Going to put sandy and squid out to start with. Chunky little short dongle baits rather than these long ones that everyone uses. I've gone on short stumpy dongle baits because I think the fish have been picking up the end of it and not getting the hook. How do you get rid of the chat? I don't know, buddy. What are you watching on? Jamie Murray, welcome in. I can't remember how it should just flash up on the left hand. It should just be a box that flashes up and goes away again. That's down on your end, buddy. I don't normally have that problem when I'm watching a live, so I'm not sure what you mean, mate. You got a button there to totally get rid of chat if you want to. You can turn the chat off. So we're using a size 4.0 dongle on an up and over. I'm going to just try one rod for a minute. Yeah, sorry if I'm a bit confused. I'm not sure what you mean, buddy, about that comment. Craig, welcome in. See you, mate. Sorry if I'm missing you. I'm a bit busy getting the bait ready. This is short, stumpy dongle baits I'm using, basically. So, like, that sort of thing. They used to be about that much longer, my dongle baits. Now they're like, sort of like, look, half my finger length. I've got a lot of weather here, guys, so I do apologise. I've got to shout, I've got to struggle, I am. We're going to struggle, I'm not going to lie, to fish. We might not even be able to fish, we've just got to see what happens. I'm going to start with one rod and see what happens. Yeah, we've got the new Daiwa Kenzaki. You're probably not going to see this properly, but Highly recommended by Castaways Alan. 13 foot of pure power, these things, I'm telling you. Crazy. Put that on there a minute. We're only using one for a minute. It's barely holding up, so we'll just stick with the one. I can't even see the chat, that's the annoying thing. I need to brighten the screen up. There we go, it's a little better. Welcome in, people. I literally can't see the chat. I don't think this is going to happen looking at this rod already, but we're going to try for a bit. We've got a big sea out there today. We can all but try, innit? We can all but try. That's all we can do, guys. Let's have a go. Well, we've got the bottom now anyway, so we're fishing. We've got the bottom, so that's saying at least we're fishing. I think one rod's going to be the key today. I might have to use the other phone for chat, because I can't see squat on that thing. Turn that one right down. Oh, now I can't see the bloody... Oh no. Now I can't see the adjuster. Give me a second, guys. I've screwed this right. Can't see where the temperature adjuster is for the screen now. Oh no. Where have you gone, man? No. I can't see the screen now to turn up the brightness. Bugger. Bear with me, guys. This is not what I needed to do. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Back again. Holy smokes, man. Oh, we're back there then. Sorry about that. That was my fault. I'm going to have the other phone on because I can't see the comments on that phone. Sorry about that. Yeah, Jamie, we're back. Having bloody issues. That's what we're doing right now, having issues. Sun is just too much to be able to see that phone. I can't see the phone I'm streaming on. I can't see it for love nor money. The screen is a complete blur. So I'm putting the other phone on so I can use that to see the chat. Morning buddy, I don't know who that is. Fairground, I mean it's also turned to @ so I don't know who you are, half of you. That's the other problem, because it's done this stupid @ thing. How's it going, Fairground buddy? I'm just getting onto my live so I can watch my own live to see the chat. There we go, I've got chat now. Dano, welcome in. Sorry if I missed you, mate. Can't see squat. Welcome in, guys. That's not too awkward having to read off another phone. Never sound. Psycho Alan, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for joining, mate. Paul Frampton, thanks for joining. Inglorious, Jamie, Seawaits, John B, Thomas Lewis, welcome in, guys. Hope you're all well. Seems like we're holding bottom. That's a Seawaits extra strong gripper, that is, so I'm going to put one of them on the other rig so I can bait the other rig up in a minute. Got another 200 gram extra strong gripper. What colour it is, that don't really matter. It's orange, that's fine. That's the size it's holding up. That's the size I'm using, the type I'm using. Oh, now my second device is shut off from the live. What is going on, man? It's rough, dude. It's not nice fishing condition. It sort of is. It's just not. It is and it isn't. It's one of them. It's tricky, is what it is. It's tricky Ricky. Just guess where them weights bend. I bet it's in the wrong place. Oh no, I've got it bang on. It's after doing enough of them. I've done it anchor style, so I've bent them out. I'll show you. I've done that with it. So it's a proper anchor style, man. 30 people in the building. Come on, let's go. I'm not going to keep saying that. I'll tell you what. Anything is possible was his name. Anything is possible, isn't it, Bob? He made a good point the other day. A lot of us sound like auctioneers going 30 likes, 20 people in the house, blah blah blah. Sound like a bloody auctioneer. I'm going to stop doing it so much. Highest bidder is. He made that point yesterday, and I was like, tell you what, Bob, that's spot on. Spot on right, what he's saying. Oh yeah, I could do a sorting out Nightbot. He's wrong. Nightbot's lying. Sorry about that. Nightbot's being a bit of a liar right now. It's a cuttle going on the other rod, on the other rig, shall I say. Hi sis, thanks for popping in earlier. Sorry, a bit of a hectic one getting ready to speak to you, I do apologise. It looks quite bassy out there though. I'll tell you that. So this is the first time fishing with the Kenzakis. The Daiwa Kenzaki 30-foot-6s. Alan Castaways recommended them, and they are amazing rods, guys. But I tell you, just from casting so far, they are amazing. And how they're sitting in that tide right now, they're sitting nice. Just need a fish to come along and snuffle it now, so we can see what a fish is like on them. A nice big 30-pound conger would go down well for the first fish on them, wouldn't it? A 10-pound ray or something. I've got John B, but I don't know if I'm going to get him out right now. I want to see how this fishing goes first for 10 minutes. So. The foam light overheat. It's a bit of a mission today. The sun should go round soon though. Yeah, I was a bit busy setting up, sis. Alan's elastic's about to come to the end after about 3 months of using it. Don't know what that was, but it was some super roll of elastic. It didn't even look big, it just was. Definitely a bit of a struggle live today, I'm afraid, so I do apologise if it's a bit awkward for me to chat and stuff all the time. I'm struggling a little bit here with this weather, so unfortunately I should have made a journey today to go somewhere else, and it would have been wind behind us, but I decided to try here instead. If I'd have travelled, we might have got out of this wind, we might have got it on our backs, and I should have done, but I didn't. Kind of wish I had now. But never mind. I could have got somewhere a lot more friendly than this today. That's in the break, isn't it? To be on that rod like a rash. I can't even see. Can you see the top of the rod? Oh yeah, you can. Bloody adverts in the chat, man. Tim and Marina, that'll be Marina, welcome in. Check the other rod's not blowing off the Velcro. That'd annoy the nuts out of me, mate, wouldn't it? I think we'll use both rods, we'll just alternate between them. I ain't going to be able to fish 2 rods in this. It's such a mission. It's not worth it. Kojak did say it's going to be windy. I should have listened, but I wanted to come fishing. We're holding charge even though I've got a hotspot on and I've got sun beating down on the phone right now. That should change within the next sort of 10-20 minutes. That should change. We shouldn't have so much sun on the phone, so hopefully it'll be alright. It's got to be a conger out there or a bass in this weather. It's more of a chance to ever go on the rods, to be honest, guys. I'll get John B out in a minute. If we can get another cast in and it holds bottom, I'll get John B out. Just give it another 10, as long as I can give that base, another 10 minutes or so, and then we'll re-chuck. It's just lovely to try out the new kit, you know. The water's coming up fast as well, so it won't be long before it's up further, which is nice. Just got to cast to the right massively so it swings round as it's setting. To lift that up. What's it look like now? Can you still see it? Quiet. There you go. So I've paused the video and made it full screen on there. That should save the battery a bit much. Get up in the air a little bit more, see if we can get it out of that tide. Come on people, let's get a fish. We deserve a fish in this weather. Just one. So we're going on cuttlefish next. It'll be squid and sandhill after. I really can't see the chat on that phone in the daytime. Rob Foxy, welcome in, buddy. I don't know why mine's suddenly done these ats as well. It hadn't done these the name change. Like I haven't had it yet, and it's suddenly done it. Don't know why it suddenly decided to do it on my life. Doesn't really matter, I kind of got used to it now on everyone else's lives. That's sitting really well in that tide. I've got to say, them rods are sitting really well in that tide. It is, Rob, yeah, it's really random how it happens as well. Will gets it on his, NJ gets it on his, some others do on theirs, some don't on theirs. I don't know if it's to do with an update we've had on our phones or something like that. I mean, I've kind of got used to it now, so I'm not going to get stressed out about it, but it's just a bit annoying because some people's names change really dramatically and you don't even know who you're talking to anymore. Luckily most of our names stay pretty much the same on the @ symbol, but some of them change massively. Well, that wind's getting worse. Proper storm sea coming up here, never mind. We've got, I don't know if I brought 8-ounce leads with me, that's the thing, I've only got 7s, 7.5s or whatever they are, which is what we're using right now. Basically we're on the limit of the rod pretty much. It's my favourite size to cast though. To be fair, with these smaller rods, the 180s are really nice. That's holding bottom. We're holding bottom. I wouldn't want to put a second rod out there right now. It'd be a pain in the backside. So we'll stick to one rod, I think, today. Just one rod robbit. Paul Frampton, welcome in. It looks bassy though, doesn't it? If I could put one close in, I would, but I can't. But we're fishing out there to a structure that holds bass, so we don't need to worry about that. And we put a cuttlefish bait out next, and a lot of bass have been caught on cuttlefish recently, so. I'm kind of hoping to get my first fish on these Kenzakis. I don't care which one it is, I just want to break the duck on the rods. I'm going to fish them as individuals anyway, so it doesn't matter. I just want to catch some fish on them. I sat at home thinking, why don't I go fishing? I ain't got to work today, so let's go fishing. Wee, Ace, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're well, mate. Thanks for joining this pretty rough sea. But we're trying, man. We're trying. The problem is with where I am, is there is no shelter. It is southwesterly, it's just pumping along here. And there's no water out there. There's very shallow beach along here. So whereas the deeper beaches are fishable in the wind, the beaches here are almost unfishable in this weather. Now this is pushing it. This is like probably the limit. 25s, 30s and you're done. After that you're done. We're gusting up to like 25, 30s today, so. All I needed to do really was go to Selsey and I would have had the wind on my back, but that's another story. I should have gone to Selsey today, basically. Is the long and short of it. That's what I should have done. We're alright. Kojak, welcome in. Kojak, thank you very much, man. You didn't have to do that, mate. You're an absolute legend. I hope everyone's having a good Friday though. The sun will soon dissipate around the side of that bivvy, and once that happens we'll be laughing. It'll be much less glary on the phone. So as soon as that sun just swings around a little bit more, will be a lot comfier. I mean, it's getting there. It's getting there. I just hope the live holds out from the phone not overheating. So today we're on the Daiwa tournament. No, we're not. We're on the Daiwa Super Kenzakis, they call them. 13'6". And they are casting machines. I'm telling you, Alan Castaway is 100% right. And we're on the TSR Abus 6,500. that have been converted from Mag's track to mono mag, so they actually work. I hope you're busy. Sorry, how's your work going at the moment, mate? How's the window cleaning? Are you busy? Because the building at the moment's not, mate, I can assure you. We're actually holding bottom. We're actually holding bottom. And that should only get better as the tide gets higher, so. We're going to alternate between squid and sand eel and cuttlefish. I've actually done it the wrong way round now. I've put the cuttlefish on the small hook and I've put the squid in, so I'm probably going to change that around. I want the cuttlefish on the big rig, size 4.0, and I could put the squid and the thingy on the small, the squid and the sand eel on the smaller rig, I reckon. It's a 2.0 circle. And they're both dongle up and overs. I'm going to talk into this phone so you can hear me properly, because I bet you can't hear nothing when I'm talking further back. Bloody adverts on the chat, it's annoying, isn't it? Well, work is sort of what I've got, sort of good work, so I'm doing alright, Ace, in the time I'm there, if you know what I mean. The company's being quite kind to me and giving me some nice bits, but they're small bits. But them small bits do you quite proud compared to a big roof. A small bit, because it's got lead work involved and all that, you can accumulate a good earning out of a little bit of sort of work, you know, as such. So it's kind of like nice of them to give me these smaller bits. Kind of turn my rod round that way to be facing along with the wind a little bit, rather than to get like side onto it as such. That is windy now. Just put a little bit more stone on the kettle here. And that's it. I think John B's got to come out. I think we've got to make a cup of tea. That's still holding, so I might make a brew before we do anything else. I think John B can come out, guys. Been a while, hasn't it? Old John B, you know. That there, put that there, be out the wind in here. That's perfect. Let's give a little whistle. Whoa. right underneath the camera, so you'll hear that really well. Yeah, it's quite lucky, Ace, that they've done it, mate, because them little bits are like the cream of the site almost, you know. You do the main roofs and you want all the porches because it's kind of like the easier bit, and it's nice of them to give me that, because a lot of people don't like it that you've given other people them nice bits, you know. I think they're taking the view that there's not a huge amount of work on and I can do it all rather than I do the lead work and everything. So if I do a porch, it means I do the lead work, the tiling and the lead work, whereas a lot of the roofers only do the tiling and not the lead work. So it means they then got to get someone else in to do the lead work, and it ends up being a palaver. So by me doing them, it takes pressure off, do you know what I mean? I think that's why they've got me doing the smaller bits. Plus I'm old now, you know what I mean? Getting old, mate. And they're taking that view on it as well. Old, mate, getting older now, getting on, isn't we? Not that teenage boy anymore running around. Ease up a bit. That sun's increasingly moving off the camera. Once that happens, it'll be a lot more comfy to watch. I've just got to go back to see what you see, those. Oh, you're not as busy as you could be. Fair enough. At least you're trickling along though, eh? As long as you got enough coming, enough to do, keep yourself busy and earn a bit of money, mate. That's what it's all about, eh? Thanks everyone for joining. Thanks for smashing the like button, you legends. Appreciate it. It's just nice to be fishing with my Daiwa Kenzakis that I've just bought. Come on. And these are, I tell you what, these are a big shout out to David, the guy I done the roof for a little while ago, because he sorted me out a little drink the other day. So I bought these rods on his little drink he gave me, which is not, you know, very nice of him. So I've purchased these rods. So thanks to David, you absolute legend. Got my Kenzakis. Which I've been going on about for ages. So, happy days. Because Alan Castaway says they're good for learning on, and I don't like buying one rod because I like to fish with a pair normally. So they might be good for learning, but they're also really good for fishing. I went out yesterday with Kojak and had a cast on them, and I've done some of the biggest casts I've done in a long time. They were monsters. Not quite as windy yesterday though, as it is today. Plus I didn't have a bait on. Yeah, nearer the terra firma, Rob. Exactly, mate. Exactly. Single story instead of 2 or 3 story. Now I've got a main roof to do next week. I've got a slate roof to do, which will probably, I think I've got a couple of days there, then they're going to send me somewhere else for a couple of days, and then I'm back on the main roof. So I've got to wait for the solar panels to be fitted on the main roof anyway. Yeah, I've got a good little stint coming up. It's a slate roof though, so I love a slate roof. They're nice, they're different. They're not like these modern tiles which are made of concrete and wafer thin. At least they're real, do you know what I mean? They're real slates as well, not even artificial, so it's nice to be laying a real slate roof again. A lot of the porches I've been doing recently have been slate roofs, and I could do one in an hour and a quarter with lead work. It's mad. I can do 2 porches and the lead work and be out of there by like 11 o'clock. Quarter to 11 the other day it was, I got out of there doing 2 porches. But they're only like straight run porches, no up and over, it's just a straight flat porch. Like literally just a mono pitch. Dry gables, like little dry verges on the ends, like special metal trims. So easy man, easy. Beast, welcome in mate. I know that's Beast, 80. How you doing buddy? Well, we've got the team mate, let's reel this one in and send another one in. Use both of them, don't we? We'll just use one rod, we've got them both set up. Bit tricky in the wind, guys, but we'll have a go. We'll have a go. I'm going to convert this one to cuttle, and I'm going to put sandal on the smaller one next time. Make slightly smaller baits. Sandy on the squid. I'm going to do it the other way around. Cuttle on the bigger one. Sandy on the smaller one. Bit of a tricky cast though. Good test for the rods, isn't it? Casting into wind like that. Good test for me as well. Skeet, welcome in, buddy. Peyton, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, we got contact with that lead. Look good. These 200 gram SKMs from Sea Weights with the extra strong grippers are really holding in. Gotta say, they're doing well. Here comes the cloud. Excellent. I didn't bring waterproofs though. It's not meant to rain. I don't think so. That's what we want. Cover that camera's glare up. Yeah, I'm converting the bigger baits going on the bigger dongle obviously, and then the smaller ones will make cuttle, squid and sandhill. Makes sense to me. More likely to catch a conger on the cuttlefish. Saying that, they've been caught on squid a lot recently, so there's been a lot of squid about. There's been a lot of cuttlefish about too. Could get a bass, could get anything. Never know, you might get a ray, that'd be nice. Something big would be nice on the new rods. Got 35 magical people in the building though, thank you everyone, cheers guys. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not going to keep going on about that too much, because Bob was right yesterday. It can sound like an auction. Going on about numbers though. So I'll just say a thanks to everyone hitting that like button, appreciate it. Legends. Scooby, welcome in, buddy. I bet it's blowy over in Guernsey today, the Guernsey Massive, innit? I bet it's blowing one over there. Probably could get away with 2 rods, but it'd be awkward. So I think I'll stick with 1 for now. High tide's about 1:30. It's a 5.6 metre, I think. 5.7, one or two. How's the battery doing? Oh, we're losing power on that one because I've got a hotspot on. But we've got 81% on it, we'll be alright. And this one's got 86%, funny enough. That's bizarre. Skeet's gagging to get out fishing, are you? Well, this is a great test for these new rods. This is rough conditions for around here. This is like, you normally struggle. Like, not with my other rods, I'd be fine, but in the past I've struggled with other kit. These rods are holding up lovely. Look at the lovely little bend on that. I can just picture a nice big dogfish biting away on it. I bet it bounced around like a lunatic, that rod. No, a nice big conger tugging away on it. I bet it bends lovely. Got to be a dogfish, isn't there? Just to christen the rods, man. And guys, remember I lost that rig and we couldn't find it on the kayak and I couldn't find it wading? Well, here it is. Here it is, guys. I found it. Oh yeah, of course, Ace and Skeet are off to Guernsey, aren't they? Lock your women up. The sex gods are coming. Oh, the fishermen up there, they're struggling. There's a couple of fishermen up there. They're always here, every Friday. It's father and son it is. It's nice to see them fishing. The old man must be 65, 70s and the son's about 35. It's nice to see them out. They've been doing it for years. They've been doing it for years, since the kid was a young lad. Well, thank you very much. Seriously. You absolute legend, Beast. Thank you very much, man. I'll do better than that. I'll buy a box of tea bags with it, so we've got loads of cups of coffee and loads of tea whilst I'm fishing. How about that? Paul, welcome in, buddy. Nice to see you live yesterday, man. Paul, mate, you enjoy your lunch with your old man. You enjoy it, mate. Have a lovely afternoon and I'll catch you soon, mate. Thank you for joining, buddy. Gust of 45, yeah, I bet it is. we're sort of 15 mile an hour with gusts of 30, so yeah, we're not up that high, but we're up there still. It might be a little more than I'm saying, but enjoy your afternoon, Paul. Thanks for joining, buddy. There's lots of Pauls on YouTube at the moment, isn't there? No, thank you very much, Paul. Appreciate you popping in, mate. Hope you have a lovely afternoon. Sounds lovely. I should really do the same myself at some point. Take my old man out for lunch. I'll take him to McDonald's drive-thru. Yeah, that's as leery a sea we're going to be able to fish. That's pretty leery today, guys. Bonjour, Mikey. No, Mikey, zero. Nothing. Zero. Come on, fish. Mikey's here. Let's catch Mikey a fish. Now we need to catch a fish on the new rods, guys. That's the long and short of it. We need to catch one of these new rods. That tide's going to be right at my rods at high tide. If we make it that far. Hopefully we can fish this one through. I'd love to be able to fish it through. I should have probably used the fixed balls today, because these rods are fixed ball and multiplier. They're hybrid. You can use either on them. So I should have used my fixed balls today for the ease of them, but me being stubborn, I wanted to use these, didn't I? Multipliers on these new rods. I should have used fixed balls today. That would have been easier. Oh mate, thank you very much, Paul. You didn't have to do that, mate. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. Absolute legend. Thank you, man. Cheers, buddy. People are very kind. You don't have to do that. It's very kind of you. So that's Kojak, Beast and Paul. You're absolute legends. Thank you. waiting for that rod to slam over now, guys. That's what we're doing, waiting. Don't like that line flapping around. What's going on? The line flapping around the side of the bivvy. Don't like it. Yeah, a bit of a knock. Did I sit down to see a bit of a knock, or was it just the old turn of the head knock? I don't know, I couldn't work it out. No, I appreciate it, man. It all goes to fishing somewhere or the other, mate. Always. So thank you very much. I was going to change Nightbot because it's lying. That's what I was going to do. I saw Nightbot out. Come here, you. Where are you? Nightbot's lying a little bit. It's not lying that badly though. It's only the black lug it's lying about. So that's enabled. That's enabled, that's enabled. So it's alright really, other than that one. That's alright. No, it was alright. It wasn't too bad. The charge has gone back up on the phone. Now it's come out of the sunlight. Caroline and Mike, welcome in. How you doing, people? We're on a rough sea, as you can see. It's pretty rough today. We don't get little waves when we get them. We get big old churners, man. Big shore dumpers. Look at it. Look at that thing. It's 5 foot tall, that thing. But it was until it broke up. Bit of a struggle session, but we're trying. Come on. And I want to get this shelter out of the shot though, it's annoying me. So we've got to go a little bit and it's out. Back in again. Oh, I'm just going to leave it. It's not worth worrying about. Oh, it's almost out there. That's alright. We're almost there. Leave it alone. Not actually that bad looking at it on the camera. Welcome back, Jamie. Hound Dog Hunter, welcome in, buddy. love a big conger to come along today or something like that. It'd be amazing. I want to christen these rods, people. We've got to christen these rods. Is that just wind or is that a bite? Look, there's even tumbleweeds. We've even got tumbleweed going across. That was a nice live you did yesterday, Paul. That was nice, mate. See, out with your son, it's nice, man. That's what it's all about, buddy. That's what it's all about, making memories. They last forever, mate. See, one of the only things in life that lasts forever is memories, and they don't even last forever. As I've discovered in the last couple of years, few years, but hey ho, make the most of the memories, innit? That's what it's all about. That's why I love YouTube, because you can save the memories to look back on. That's getting windy. Yeah, no, I didn't see the seal. I heard you talking about it, but I didn't see it. I went out, I was doing stuff as well at the same time as watching, but no, I didn't see it. But they do go up the rivers very far. We've got seals that go up our rivers here, like well into fresh water. They go up there for all the carp and all the roach and all that sort of stuff. And they just eat the stomach and leave the rest, or the head, and they eat they either normally attack the head area for the brain area, or they attack the stomach, and then they just throw the rest away. They go for the biggest nutrition area and they leave the rest. You find smooth hounds sometimes with the bellies ripped out on the beach. That's because of the seals. I can actually see that phone again now, that's good. I mean, it could have just crawled over land. That's the thing, Paul, isn't it? If it can get out anywhere, if there's like a set of like concrete steps up one side of it, it could have got up and it could have just slid in the other side. That's the thing. Seals ain't stupid, mate. They're very clever. I mean, they can take your bait, they can take your fish off your line somehow without getting hooked, so they're obviously not stupid. I'm on hotspot off now, so I can see this chat on this phone. Happy days. Then we'll charge better. getting a huge bow of line when we're casting though. Huge bow of line, which I've got to suck up when after the cast. I've got to keep reeling it in. Look at some of these waves, man. Screams bass all over it. I would have been better with my bigger rods today, getting over all this, but never mind, we'll manage on these smaller ones, we're alright. We'll just put them up higher on the rod rest like we have. Like we have to anyway, really. What are they in meters? I don't know. They're 13'6", so that'd be 1362. But that might not. That's not the length, is it? No, that's not the length. That must be something else. They're 13'6" basically, that's what they are. £13'6", mate, whatever that is. My other ones are 14'6" and 14'2", so these are like the smaller ones out of all my rods. Yeah, Gordon, welcome in. Hope you're well, Hugh. Thanks for joining, mate. Yeah, 4 meters, yeah. That looked like a bite. Look, a little tap. Dogfish. The dogfish should be better than no fish, christening the rods. You know, Kenzaki's recommended by Alan Castaways himself to learn how to cast, and that man was 100% right. Because I went out yesterday and you can chuck a lead out with these things. There wasn't as much wind yesterday, mind you, but lovely rods. Yeah, it'd be nice to catch one, wouldn't it? It's more about breaking the duck of the rods, christening the rods, you know? It's just nice to get out with them and have a go. I'll have a recast in a minute, give it another 5 minutes. I might make a cup of tea actually. The old John B on, the old trusty kettle. Oh, that band's tapping the phone. Sorry guys, you might have heard a little tapping there. Stupid little band on the phone, a little leash. Position it so it doesn't do that. There we go, that should be better. Paul Bennett, welcome in. Get the kettle on, John. Definitely bite sort of time in the tide, so it's nice now that's gone off the phone, that song. Just going to get that a little bit straighter because that was annoying me, that was. Hopefully you haven't got too much wind noise, you must have some. Dano, how's it going, you sexy beast? Mr. Inglorious. Glenn Pallen, welcome in and thank you very much, man. You didn't have to do that, mate. I really appreciate that, thank you, man. You really didn't have to do that, so thank you very much. Once again, a big shout out to Kojak, Beast, Paul and Glenn now. Thank you very much, guys. You're absolute legends. Appreciate everyone here. Turn my phone on to thank you on air and all, mate. Thank you very much, buddy. You're absolute legend. Big old sea out there today. Look at the size of them waves. It's a big. I should have brought my cam with me. Look at the size of that one. Boom. We'll have a recast, I think. Very windy. Come down and see. That's hard work. swell wind. That wasn't conventional casting at all then. That is well windy out there, man. Males are welcome in. Consider how much wind there was, it still went out alright. It's not very far out, but it's far enough out. It's on a lovely bit of ground where it's gone, put it that way. I hope everyone's well. How you doing, Glenn? You alright, mate? Thank you for the very kind donation, Glenn, mate. Appreciate that. Absolute legend, mate. Everyone's a legend. You're all legends. Definitely pushing my luck to how close I am to this water. We'll be alright. Come on, bass. That's in bass territory. Come on. Yeah, it's rough, but it's tricky. It's blowing like up to 30 odd mile an hour wind side on, so it's not easy. And this beach is highly exposed and it's very shallow, so the tide rips, man. So we're doing alright here to old bottom, to be honest. But we're trying the new rods out, so I went out casting yesterday and I've come out fishing today, and they're so far so good. Just need to catch fish. But if we don't, we've still been out and tried, so that's the main thing. We all know daytime's not favourable normally, but when I caught my big conger it was daytime. It looked like a bite then, but it's probably that massive wave coming. It does look a bit like a bite, in amongst that wind and the wave. I'm surprised how well the rods are sitting in this weather actually, considering they're quite solid rods. They're sitting really well in this weather. Full carbon rods often pull the lead in this sort of weather, but they're not at all. They're doing really well so far. That's why I normally use my T900s in the rougher weather. So they've got glass tips. Hugh Gordon, mate, Hugh. If anyone asks me now, they want a casting rod that's good for fishing, I used to tell them a Daiwa Tournament Pro Surf, but I'll be telling them this, because this is a seriously cheap rod for what you're getting. It's still not cheap by any means, but it's for the money you pay for this. I could get 3 of these for 1 century. It is a no-brainer, man. No-brainer, absolutely. And so far, this is about as bad a weather you're going to see me fishing this beach in, and it's holding up better than most rods I've ever tried, so it's doing alright. A lot of rods pull the lead out and all that, you know. This one seems to be taking it nicely, mate. Very, very impressed. But then saying that, I've got the extra strong grippers and sea weights in the SKMs at the moment, so that's also another factor. I think they help a massive amount. It would be nice to see a bend in them from a fish though, wouldn't it? Unless it's a big bite, it's going to be hard to see whether it's a fish or the wind. Keep sucking that little bit of bow, get that as much of that bow out of it as possible. And it's doing well. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed with that rod for these conditions. Big shout out to Daiwa rods, man. They really are quality rods, yeah. It definitely can, mate. Yesterday I was smashing out some leads. I went down with Conger, a live video chat. Also got some DJI footage, and mate, yeah, I was putting some leads out. Considering it was still fairly windy yesterday from the side, we were still managing to get them out there alright. It wasn't as windy as today, and I wasn't using a bait, so it's a bit different, isn't it? But Yeah, we were putting a cast out, alright, mate. It was the easiest big cast I've ever done, put it that way. I can't wait for a day where we got like very light wind or slight onshore or howling offshore, one of them. I don't mind a slight onshore wind because it lifts your lead up higher, I find. But only a very slight one, like 4 or 5 mile an hour. Obviously, offshore is obviously always quite an easy one for big casts, so I can't wait till the day we get some good weather for it. Come on, fish. That's why I don't like doing sounders like that. You squeeze out the end. Punching around my bivvy, but it's just stoned on the bivvy, I think. Come on, fish, something's got to eat our baits. I reckon I've got one more bait on Alan's elastic and then it's finally finished. been going for months. And then waves big enough for you guys. They're like pretty big. They're bigger than they look on the camera, put it that way. Some of them are as tall as me, about 5 foot. 4'8", about 5 foot. Some of them are pretty good. One hour 48 minutes in. I didn't know if I'd last this long, so come on people, we're having a go. That's the main thing, we're trying. It screams bass all over it. Where are they? Where are the bastards? Come on, where's the bass? I don't care if it's a basslet or a big bass, doesn't really matter. Mark, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining today. I appreciate you, mate. Come on, there's got to be a conger out there or something. It's blooming windy though, guys, I can tell you that. A hell of a sea spray coming off now as well. That is one hell of a rod rest, so it does handle the wind well. Yeah, how you doing, Ray, man? Anyway, you alright? Michael Manning, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, it's a little angry, mate. It's a little angry. We're struggling, but we're getting through. Considering these are new rods, they're handling it very well. Because as anyone that fishes knows, some rods don't handle the sea very well. Look at that wave coming in now. Look at the size of that. That thing is massive. Them ones there, the smaller ones, they come further up the beach than the big ones. Dean Barraclough, welcome in, you legend. Hope you're well, mate. On this stormy South Coast session on the Kenzaki, Daiwa Kenzaki 13'6" rods, mate. On the new rods. Which were very kindly purchased because the bloke I done that job for recently gave me a bit of a drink, a bit of a bonus. So I purchased my new rods. So I've got something to keep from it, you know. So far, I'm loving it. It's just a touch windy. Ollie goes fishing. Not seen you about for a while, mate. How you doing? He catches on this stormy session, catching nothing yet. But we're trying some new rods out, so we don't care, we're just fishing, man. And now I know I can fish in this sort of wind with these rods, so happy days. We're not getting out very far, but we're getting out far enough. We're about 70 yards, we're out past the pillar just about, which is far enough. We're 10 yards past that pillar, maybe a bit more, maybe underestimating it a little bit. Where I need to be really, to be honest. On this swim here, it's where we need to be. It's probably doing me a favour, making me cast shorter. Come on, fish. Let's have it. Get a squid and sand hill wrap out there in a minute. That looked like a bite, but it could have been our wave. Oh, there's some stonking waves. Look at the size of that thing. Smooth, mate. I ain't getting in there, mush. No way, Mark. Absolutely not. Not a chance, mate. Yeah, we should have tried the fixed balls today, I think, because these rods can fish on fixed ball or multiplier. And with the fixed balls, I wouldn't have had to worry half as much. Just done an off the ground cast and wanged it out there. I probably would have done better like that today than on the multipliers, but me being me, has been all stubborn about using the multipliers. So I should have used the fixed balls and tried them out in that configuration. Never mind. I wanted to fish on multipliers the first time, that's why. It's going to be weird being able to use them either way round on fixed ball or multiplier. It's going to be weird. It's a little bit out of sync night bite, isn't you? A little bit out of sync there, mate. What are you doing? It's because I messed with the bait one earlier. We changed the time, it changes, that's what's happened. You've got to do it before you go live, not midway through. At least it's not lying now. Yeah, I thought the tide might come right up to the rods. Still got half hour, 20 minutes or so. Definitely come right up to them rods. I think we're just about safe where we are with the rods. Just about. There's not always any need to send it either, to be honest. I always oversend it, to be fair. There's probably times here I could fish as where I am now. So we're fishing where I am now because I can't make any further in the wind. But I've got the fixed balls, I don't mind using them, I just haven't for a while. I must use them a bit more. Now I've got these Kenzakis, which are hybrids, we'll use them a bit more. I should have bought them today, like I said, but it would have been so much easier. Come on, let's get a fish. Big conger eel comes past. Just one big conger eel. That'd be alright. Nice 30-pound conger, 30-pound 1 ounce. So it's a bit bigger than my last one. And then we go home. No, we'd have another cast, obviously. Definitely a rough old day to be out, guys. Don't often see me out in these conditions. Certainly wouldn't be on the kayak today, would we? That's for sure. Just got to check that rod occasionally, make sure it's not blowing off the the Velcro. It seems to be holding up strong, so we're alright. Don't want the other rod blowing over. It's the last thing we want. Come on, fish. And the up and overs are doing well in this tide as well, so that's good. The up and overs are working really well, they're not getting tangled. That's good to see. The old trusty, I know Mark likes an up and over if I remember rightly for his ray fishing. The old Ray Man of Cumbria there. Is that right, Mark? I swear it's you that likes the up and over. We've got an up and over dongle. One's on a 4-0 dongle, one's on a 2-0 dongle. And they're small short ropes rather than long. They're only short. So the baits are shorter because I keep getting them bite the end of it and not getting hooked. So I've shortened it all down so it's a stubby short bait rather than a long skinny one. Yeah, man. There you go, man. Nice short ones as well, not too long. It's really hard to show, isn't it? Sorry about that. It's very difficult to show on the camera. I'm obviously putting off recasting really regularly because of the wind. The baits have been coming okay anyway. Come on, fish. It's a nice sized set of waves coming. It's that little one behind that does it sometimes. Comes up the beach further than any of them. Big one out back there coming in right in. Not this one, the one after. It's a good sized wave. Here it comes. Look at the size of that. Come on. That is a monster. Sweet, man. Yeah, they're very temperamental though, the dongle, I find. They have their day, man. Some days the fish are getting nailed on them, other days you're barely getting hookups. They sometimes just, that's why I've shortened the length of my baits. Because I was getting a lot of bites where they were hanging on to the bait but not getting the hook. So I've down the size of my baits to stubby short ones. Same amount of bait, just turned in a different shape, you know, a little barrel sort of thing. Unless I'm out and out ray fishing, and then I don't mind a sort of a small sandhill length. But I'm still going to shorten it down. I'll just chop them in half and fold them back on themselves. Because I think shorter's better when it comes to the length of the dongle bait. So they grab the whole thing rather than just the end. Especially congers. Congers are funny on them. bit of chocolate or something. Oh. I appreciate everyone joining today though. Daytime sessions ain't always the best, but there's been times where we've had some banging daytime sessions and there's birds working out here, so there's probably bass out there attacking fish, so got birds working, so in the area. It's got to be something about. We're fishing in some proper rough seas here though, so I'd expect bass in that, definitely. We just can't put it too close in because this shore dump don't allow you to. It just mullers your bait, absolutely hammers you. And the bass are generally a bit further out on this beach anyway, on the reef and that, so we're fishing in a bassy zone, let's just say that. Very bassy. That's how long I've done them, yeah, about that long, about 1.5 inches. I don't mind if the bait hangs past like 10 mil, but I've done them shorter. I try not to let the bait hang past. It does a little bit sometimes, not a lot. Because them long old baits, they just suck on the end like a cigar. They're like puffing away on it, laughing at you going, yeah man, we're not getting hooked here, we're going to eat half this bait and not get hooked, or if not more on half, 3/4 of it they could eat. We're not going to get hooked. Well, the birds are now working right in the shoreline next to me, like, literally. So that's a good sign, man. We've got a bit of high tide now, nearly. That one's going to get close. That one's going to get real, maybe not. Okay, that looked like it was going to get really close, that one. Yeah, the birds are working right in the old shoreline there, look. Going up and down the shoreline. Wouldn't be able to see a bite unless it was a big one anyway. So we've got birds working the shoreline, we've got birds working out there, they're everywhere. There's birds everywhere working. That's a great sign. They ain't working for nothing. Yeah, nice, isn't it, Jamie? Unless you're sitting too close to them, it ain't so nice. That one's coming up, look at that. Gosh, the one behind it and all. That one's coming. You're alright, I hope. No, I don't like it. I like short baits now. Don't like them hanging on to the end of my bait and letting go. It's well annoying, especially when it's a ray. You don't have so much problem with the rays though. The rays tend to get even a longer dongle bait in, but I just thought if you shorten it down, there's more chance of it getting in better, you know. Is that a bite now, or is that just waves? It's really hard to say. It does look a little bit like a bite. Could just be the fact it's blowing 40 miles an hour now. Good thing is, once it gets to high tide and turns, it will start ripping out enough for me to stand down there a bit more. But I'll be able to stand down there a little bit, to be fair. It would be better if I could get a bit more distance by standing down a little bit. Normally I'd stand at the top and get further, but this time I don't think it's the case. Not with that wind. The closer I can get, the better. It's just doing a swing when you've got the bank behind you, but these rods are short, so I should be alright. When I say short, they're 13'6", but you know what I mean, compared to normal. Well, I've got the hotspot on and it's charging with the hotspot on. That's good to see, very good to see. Because I want to start using my second device on Navionics. I bought Navionics yesterday. I paid for the subscription again. So we can use Navionics to find some deeper spots on the kayak, which I've already found. So when we want to go out on a kayak next, I can have my second device in a waterproof case attached to the hotspot, and we can use it to find the deep gullies out there in this barren land out there, basically. Thanks, Nightbot, you legend. Alan sends his love, Nightbot. Them waves must sound well loud on the camera. It's true. The size of that thing. Well, they don't call this style of rod a surf casting rod for nothing, do they? Beach caster, surf caster, same thing pretty much. Yeah, I've gone for these on 13'6" because Alan's Castaways recommended them. Says they're really good to learn with if you want to learn your pendulum. And yesterday they were lovely to like just ping a lead out with. And so far today, mate, I'm very impressed with how they held up. I normally do use 14-foot rods. 14.2 my Centuries are, and 14.6 my Daiwa Tournament Pro Surfs. So I normally do use 14-foot rods. But being like 5'9" or 5'8" or whatever I am these days, This size on the sloping beaches I've got the fish on as well. Seems to be nice, man. I've got to say. I just want to see that thing double over, man. I want to see a conger bite or something like that. A big bouncy bass bite. This next wave's going to come up a fair bit, I reckon. Got to keep your eye on it when it's like this, because you can get one monster that can like suddenly hit you, but it doesn't look like any of the bad seas recently have got this far up. So, and this is a slightly smaller tide, so it'll be alright. Is that 50 people watching? Thanks very much. Come on. Hopefully we can get a fish. All the time I can, I will carry on for a while. Do you know what I mean? It's high tide now. This beach fishes well on the ebb as well, so for the first couple of hours of it anyway. Minnie, welcome in. Paul. Larry C, that's a good wave. That one's coming up a bit. No, that's right. I'd say it's that little one behind it does more damage, to be honest. These little ones behind it to make it further up. You've got to be vigilant fishing this close in these waves. You gotta be vigilant, I've got to tell you. I think we're alright now though. Oh, that was a bird. Typically a bird, wasn't it? Giving us our first proper rattle on the Kenzaki, a bird. Well done, man. Well done. Flying straight into my line. Nice bite though. I hope you're well, Minnie. Thanks for joining today. Hope you're well. It's Friday, isn't it? It's the weekend, people. Come on. You never know. You might see us out again tomorrow. Let's see what happens. Weather's supposed to be better tomorrow, I think. If it's not, we might be trying the Kenzakis and the fixed ball reels. That's the beautiful thing, we can use these as our rough weather rods. Now we've seen how well they hold up in this weather. Because some rods just don't behave in the bad seas. These rods, they really have, really well. They've surprised me how well they've held bottom and stuff. Try and have a recast in a minute. Walk the horse first in a minute. The other guy's still fishing, no, they've given up. Big old waves, look at them. Boom. David, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well. Thanks for joining. Oh, right, man, yeah. Give it 5 minutes. See if that sea sorts it out. Bugger. If not, I'm coming back later to find a rig. Can't believe it's got snagged there, where it is. It might have been dumped. It might have been shingle dumped tonight. See if it works its way out. Probably not. The fish to come along and eat it. The old snaggaroo. They thought it'd work its way out, but they never seem to. Not when they're properly snagged. Come on, fish. Work it out. Or the tide should be able to pull that out. Come on. I will be able to find it later, it's not a problem, but I'd rather not have to. Often giving it 5 minutes sorts it out, we know that. I want to see it start like going slack and swooping round, that's what I'm looking for. Never mind, good old snaggaroo. Easel, welcome in, buddy. Or however you say, is it Easel or E-Seal? Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, it is fairly daunting. Whereabouts are you based, man? You don't have to say exactly where, but roughly where are you in the country, man? Are you in England? Because it is daunting, man. You got to do it right, don't muck around. Make sure you got a buoyancy aid before you even bother. One that's right for your size as well. Make sure you get the right buoyancy aid. That's my first bit of advice. See, patience. Not something I've got lots of, but pays off sometimes. There we go, people. Let's go. I nearly got a welly full then. It was so close. It literally gave me a tiny bit, but no, not enough to worry about. I knew I was pushing my luck standing there. Well, I managed to do a cast. I just shortened the drop down. Off that slope there, so that's interesting. You can do it with them little rods. You wouldn't have done that with a 1460s, no chance. Terry B, welcome in. John, welcome in. At least we got that snag unsnagged. repaired my wellies the other day because the sole started falling off and they seem to be holding up. The old glue's holding up lovely that I use. Happy days. That's a big wave. That's a good one, man. What do you cut down, your wellies? No, don't cut them. Well, let's get the kettle on. At least we're having a good go at it, guys. Thought I'd be done by now, so happy days. At least we're still going. It's a better cast as well, to be honest. Went out a little further, so. There we go, is that a bite? That looks like a bite, doesn't it? Was it just tugging on the wave? It's hard to say, isn't it? I think it's just the wave putting it back then, to be honest. Bit of weed, maybe. I'm just going to mute you a minute, guys. Hey. Melly's been watered. You know it's windy when you throw your bait and it blows sideways. another bait on there ready. There's one more bait's worth of elastic there. Might have said that last time, might be two. Tide's starting to turn now. I can just tell by the sound of it back to the sea. It's different. It's starting to turn. Oh, that's getting close. You always get the odd big one just at the end of the high tide, don't you? Just as it turns, you get the odd big wave. Always. Come on. It's crazy, that wind. It's cold in all that wind. I'm glad I'm in a shelter. That is cold. It's lucky I didn't get a whole boot full of water. I literally got a little spray in the top of it. Like my trousers are a little wet and the boot got like a dribble down it. I was so lucky then. I didn't get loads of water down there. Oh, Left, welcome in, buddy. Does look a bit like a bite, but it's the wind, I think. So gusty. So gusty. Little baby's creaking and everything. John B's whistling. Whistle massive. Go on, John B. Go on, son. Here he goes. Oh, blimey, mate. It's a bit windy, mate. You know it, got the old cup of tea. In all seriousness though, if we get something decent on, the chance of landing it is very 50-50. Like seriously. It's probably more 70% losing it, to be honest. Landing a fish in a sea like that is never easy. We'll see if we get one. What's the time now? It's got to be pushing, yeah, it's like half an hour after high tide. Yeah, it is Olaf, yeah. Windy and big seas. Come on, fish. Big old conger, a big bass or something, just to rip off with that rod. That's what we were after. It's creaking nice, right? Sound like the rod was moving. Come on. Eat that squid and sand eel, come on. When I say squid, it's UK squid, yeah, not packet stuff, caught stuff. Stuff I'm still using sea weights. I've only caught 2 myself, but they'll do, one of them will do about 6 sessions, I reckon. 1 pound 4 ounces. Absolutely cracking of a squid. I'll have to chop that one up and bring it in sections. I'm glad you all got a great view of the waves, because you really have got a good view of the wave there. There's something that's amazing about this. At least you've had a lovely look at the waves too. Looks a bit like a bay. Got to be a fish out there, man. Nice surprise codling or something, you know. Don't worry about it, Mark. You alright? Hope you're well, John. Thanks for being here, mate. Appreciate you, pal. Wow, that booby is really getting beaten. That shelter, sorry. Oh, look at that goose. Whatever it is, heron, goose. He flew into my line. That didn't fly in my line, though. You saw it and avoided it. A goose. It's a bloody heron. Whatever they're called. A tank trek scooter. Holy smokes, John. How are you going to get that there, man, on a trailer? Oh, that must be a big old thing. Or is it a conversion for your normal scooter? And you just put tank tracks onto it? Is that what you're going to do? So I can understand how that might work. Run the wheels onto some tank tracks and use them instead of the wheels. Is that what you're doing, John? That'd be well handy, mate. You could get beach fishing in, couldn't you? You have to take your mud guards off and that, and then you can put some tracks on to the existing wheels, eh? Come on, fish. Yeah, I'm with you, John. Yeah, because it won't turn on the steering otherwise. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm with you, mate. I understand what you're doing. Happy days. And then you can use it as a normal scooter, or you can put the tracks on and use it on the beach. It's a good idea, man. Oh, there's a bite. That's definitely a bite. Come off. Right at the last minute, he's hanging on, wasn't it? Right at the last second, guys, she come off. Better pop off. It wasn't even the wave that done it. Bugger. Dogfish, that was. Oh. Days. That went out lovely, that one. Timed it just right with the wind and the waves. Clearly. It's amazing that I can stand there and cast with that slope right next to me, like behind me. Shows how much better the short rod is for this slopey beach. So that was a dogfish that was hanging on, I think, didn't get hooked. The bait's nearly been pulled off. Come off just in the foam, it weren't even the wave that done it, that's the mad thing, it was just in the foam. Nice bite though, we saw the bite. Fish. Cat shark. It's getting windier as it goes, by the way, just to let you know. Whoa. I think this is the last of Alan's elastic now, literally. This is going to be it. I'll get another one after this, and gobsmacked. At least we had a bite on the new rod. I mean, that was on until the very last second. I've experienced what a fish can feel like on it, and it was good. You felt it tapping away. It's good. Yeah, that's the elastic done. Thank you, Alan Castaways, for that roll of elastic. That's finished. You're an absolute legend, mate. That was only 3 months ago or 4 months ago he gave me that. Oh man, them waves are huge. Watch out, seagull, you're right in my line area. Oh blimey, it's getting chilly, man. Oh, nice, John. You got 3 of them. Sorry if I'm missing your chat. I was a bit busy there, guys. I do apologise. Look at that wind hacking that rod. Come on, fish. A bit of sunshine, warm myself up a bit. Tide's definitely dropping out now, isn't it? That's good. Means we can get down there a bit more to cast. Maybe not. I'd normally happily stand at the top when there's no wind, but with this wind you need every little bit you can get. There you go, nice bird. Lucky birds, man. Great bite from the bird though, isn't it? Need a fish to bite like that now. Second bird bite of the day. I want a fish to bite like that. Silly bird, man. Probably the same one. Stephen Seagal. Here comes some more. I bet they'd take me out and all. Here they come. 4 of them, 5 of them. Better get hit like several times here, watch. Because they're working that edge. Here we go. Any second now, bird strike. Oh, they got through alright. Wow. So glad I don't just hit them bites, I always look for a bird. Here comes some more of that. They always fly around your line like an idiot. Just move along. Nothing to see here. Well, we've got 77 likes. Thanks very much, people. You're absolute legends. I just noticed that. Absolute legends. Yeah, it's good that John manages to fish like he does, man. 'Cause I know you can't walk far, John. You got puffed out, didn't you, mate? So, I've fished with John once or twice before. When he comes down in a couple of weeks, or a few weeks' time, I might try and get over where they're fishing and have a session with them. Go and catch some big old congers. Hopefully the weather's good. Oh, I know you are, John. You're miles away, mate. You're right inland, didn't you, buddy? Well, what a shame we lost that fish, man. At least we had one on the new rod and I felt it kicking nice. Even though it's probably just a dogfish. You could feel it, move. There we go. Oh, it's another bird, look. Off my line, birds. Seriously. Making me think I've got a bite. You know it's a bird because he goes flying backwards and lands on the water every time. Every time. Sprung backwards into the water. I swear it's the same bird doing it, time and time again. Same old Stephen. Here's Stephen. Here comes another bird strike, ready? He's looking in line, he's looking, no, he's over it. No, he's going down, here he goes. He missed it. I just worry about them getting it on their beak and then cutting for the line. On their old sharp toes. Wow, man, that sounded like that Bob Moose. A little bit, yeah. Make sure that's nice and positioned so it doesn't blow over. That's how rods get broken when they hit the deck. And then you cast 10 casts later and boom, off it goes. Don't want none of that behaviour. Welcome back, sis. Is that Dad in the building, is it? Alright, Dad, how's it going, man? Thanks for watching, mate. We've lost a dogfish. I think it was a dogfish on the new Kenzaki, Daiwa Kenzaki rods. Come on. All day we need to do now is make an equivalent of this or the Pro Surf with a glass tip, and that's it. My whole set's complete then. And then the centuries can go. It's all about the Daiwas for me. I love the Daiwa rods. Yeah, Jamie's in like Tornado Alley, pretty much. Looks a bit like a bite there, but I'm not 100% convinced. There's a big wave coming through right now. going for a second rod. They're holding up alright. They're not very alright, to be honest. It's a bit flat, that cast, unfortunately, but it still went out past the end of the groin, so we'll leave it. Might not hang in there, that one though. It's a little bit flat. Now they've got two lines to crash into the birds, haven't they? There we go, the pair of Kenzakis fishing away there. Alan, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're alright, mate. These rods are handling very well in this weather, Alan, so thanks for the recommendation, man. They're a beast of a rod, gotta say, mate. Shame it's too windy to put a cast in, but it's gusting sort of anywhere between 20 and 40 mile an hour, so it's not great. Side on as well. I hope you're well, Alan. We've had one fish so far, but lost it in the edge. Had another wave that done that bite there, I reckon. There's a wave bite all day long. Having a good old go at it today though, guys. It's not like we haven't. We are trying. Oh, you got a day off, Alan. You're not going fishing, man. I suppose it's too windy and it's too rough. Wave taking that left hand rod out where it's a rubbish cast. I might recast it. I'm going to recast it. That's a little better. The wind's making it very hard. That was a little better. Probably went over the other rod, actually. Sorted. Settling round, isn't it? Hopefully you haven't caught the other rod. Should be right. It's a bit difficult in the wind. It's not email address as such, it's what YouTube give you as an app when you set your YouTube up. So it's not really, I don't think it's an email address thing. I'm sure it ain't. It might be part of it, I don't know. It might be part of your email, yeah. I'm not 100% sure. It's going on in a lot of people's lives if you look. It's really weird, isn't it? But it doesn't always do it, it's only sometimes. It's the first time it's happened on my live though. I'm not going to worry about it. It's not going to bother me. Nothing I can do about it. It's no setting I've got or anything like that. It's nothing you can do about it. It's just how YouTube seems to be doing it at the moment. It's weird. It's annoying because some people's names change dramatically and you don't actually know who it is anymore. Hey, I'll pull him around a bit now. No, the boy, it's fine. We're right in the middle of the beach where we're fishing, believe it or not. Doesn't look like it on the angle of them lines, but we are. We want them to rip off, that's what we want. Still can't believe how well the rods have handled the tide and the wind. A lot of rods will be tripping the lead every 5 minutes, but these have been solid. I'm very impressed. Between the rods and the SKM 200 grams of sea weights, I've been very impressed with the extra strong wires in. The combination of them have done very well today, I've got to say. Yeah, YouTube likes to change things about, doesn't it? You get used to something and then they change it, like the chat box regularly changes over like a year. You normally get 1 or 2 changes in that and things change. Like that daft top of the crown system and all that. They start implementing stuff like that, but it annoys me at first, but then I get over it, so I've just started getting over it straight away. I just can't be bothered. They're going to change stuff, aren't they? Right, I'm good. Bit of a drop there. Is that just a bit of a drop back or was that a fish? Come on, rip off. Come on, big Raymond. Imagine that, christening them with a big old Raymond. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? With a £30 Conger, £20 Conger. It's not be greedy. That's got all the signs of a little hill, that has. Big old chunk of weed fish. It was. One of them big weedy fish. Another one. Looks like the weeds rolling through now then, guys. That's a bit of a pain, isn't it? The bait's still mint, obviously, so I'm going to put some Daves in it. Raymondo. This is unblocked, that is. Oh no, it's blocked up. Okay, we use special standards. No, that's not blocked up. I don't know if it was a bite or weed. There might have been something on there to come off again, I'm not sure. Alright, there was a fish on for a minute. Just a little bit windy. It's making it impossible to cast. It's literally making it nigh impossible, I've got to tell you guys. Oh, welcome back, Scooby. That is difficult, man. That was howling then when I tried casting. It ruined it completely. I went low. It all went wrong. The lead even got blown away from me as I swing it. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Still went past the pillar, so we're still well past that pillar. We're still on great ground there. I'm not going to complain about that. We're still on really nice ground. That wind though, man. It's crazy. It's getting stronger. Yeah, a little bit, Alan. It's not doing the casting any good at all. I should have bought the fixed balls, but I wanted to try them on multipliers first. I should have put them on fixed balls, Alan, and had an easy session ground casting, but no. I went the difficult route, didn't I? It's been great fun though. Great rods, man. The way they've handled this sea and this wind is something else. I did not expect them to handle as well as they have. They haven't tripped the lead once. It's open for a big bass or a nice big conger to suddenly come along and nick one of them. That's what we want. We've lost a dogfish, and I don't know if there was a fish on that last time or not. It's a bit weird how it kept going slack like that from a bit of weed. So I get a feeling there was something on briefly. It's these dongles, man. Maybe I need to go back to using J-hooks, but they have their moment where they work really well one session and then not so well the next. So dongles are very on and off, I've got to say. You get snagged less with them though, because of the shape of the hook, you don't get hooked up as much. So they're handy for that on this rocky ground. Come on, fish. Plenty of wave bites. Just need a nice calm day now to come out and have a nice fish on these rods rather than wind. We're doing a nice northerly 10 mile an hour, 20 mile an hour northerly offshore wind. Come and give them a good casting. Or a nice 5 mile an hour onshore, don't mind that, that'd be nice. Just one of them rods needs to bend over and be a good conger or something, or a bass. A nice bouncy bass bite. I did say at the beginning of the live, the chance of landing fish in these conditions is very less than when it's calm, like 70% chance of losing a fish. And we went and lost one, so that can't be good, didn't it? Like I said. Left down, what is that bite, or is that just the waves? It's a bit different. I don't know if you can hear the line absolutely whistling because of the wind. Going absolutely mental. Lawrence, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, it's puffing like up to 40 mile an hour. It's like 20s to 40s. It's pretty gusty, man. Oh, that is a bite on the left-hand rod, guys. There we go. Come on. Another dogfish just got off. Right there, isn't it? Dongles for you. That's dongles for you people. Another dogfish just got off. That is the joy of dongles. They just don't always get hooked, and they're just not getting hooked. It's annoying. Really annoying. There's a dogger. He's fighting well for a dogger. He's pulling back at times. The bait's still alright, so it's going again. It's going to dave it up again. Bloody dogfish, man. on me. Third time lucky, let's go. That was a better cast. Timed it well with the wind. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. It's better. Yeah, that one went out better. No, I looked up that time. Go. Yeah, there's another dogfish come off right on the edge again. It's in that foamy water. It's because that foamy water goes all weird and light. That's why. Things don't float properly in that foamy water. That's the problem, I think. They're just hanging onto the bait. Dogfish are renowned for that anyway, let's be honest. Doesn't matter what type of hook you use, and they do that on everything. Oh, there you go again, look. That's another bite, probably a dogfish. The other rod's got a load of weed on it. That went out the best cast yet, that was. Is that left for a bite? Is it right? I think I tripped the lead on that one, didn't I? That was a nice cast I just did there, that Ryan was. Which was off screen. Is that a bite on it? This wind gust, isn't it? So gusty, man. Yeah, it looks like a bite. Not Ryan rod, but it's so hard to say. No, it's wind. Yeah, I'm very happy with the rods, Alan. Very happy. Just put another brew on, eh? I think it'd be rude not to, isn't it? Got a little while longer we can fish for, so might as well make the most of it. Fresh baits out maybe. Probably help. Alright. Still catches fish. I almost wondered if that was a conger on that left hand rod for a while. Something definitely came off again, I'd say. Like I said, there was definitely fish on that left hand rod a while ago when I reeled it in and just nothing was on again. It felt like it'd come off just in the edge again. Dogfish. Pesky dogfish. Hanging on. Go left hand rod, see? What's that all about? Looks like a bite, doesn't it? We'll give it a minute this time. Definitely looks like a bite on that left. But I'm going to give it a second. Let it eat that bait. There you go. A little tight enough. Give it a second to eat it properly. It's clearly not a bass. It's more like a dogfish chewing away at it. Thanks for all the likes though, people. Look at that. Come on. Leroy, welcome in. Come on, just one fish. We're putting up these harsh conditions today. Can't tell if that's a bite or the wave. It looks like a bite. Doesn't quite look bitey enough though. Before the wind got better, it was getting worse if anything. Go on, John B. It's good to see my phone's charging. Burko, welcome in, buddy. Good to see my phone's charging even with hotspot on. That's good signs for when we use the other phone on the kayak for navionics. It's got to be weed on that left hand rod, isn't it? Join us here on the south coast of England in a near on gale force wind. Seas bigger than I've seen them in a while. And we're fishing here. Come on, let's have a go. I don't know how much longer for though. I'm going to check that left hand rod. I'm just going to go down to one rod, I think, because the weed's coming through now. So I'll just alternate. I'm going to go down to one rod, guys, because that weed's starting to come through now. Just make it swing round and stuff. He blew me over. Struth, mate. He blew me over. It's getting windier and windier. Yeah, wearing a wispy little bag. Mate. So windy, I can't do it up out there. Under here. I'm not dinging the rod around. Yeah, it's too much weed now for 2 rods. Can't be bothered. Guys, 1 rod for a minute, so it's painful. "91 people have liked, thank you very much." It is, Paul, yeah, unfortunately, mate, we've lost a couple of fish, just dogfish. The way it goes, man. We're not far off packing up soon anyway. We might have 1 cast in me, I'll see how it goes. The kettle's getting put away though and all that, so we're definitely getting close. The water will shoot out before long anyway. I'm just going to let the kettle cool down, see what happens. The main thing is we tried the new rods out. I'm really happy with them. I can't wait for a day where it's not blowing 40-mile-an-hour wind, so I can come out and have a proper go on them. But welcome back, Conger. Still no fish. Put 1 rod away. Might see if we can get one more cast. It's got very windy though. That's the only problem. Very windy indeed. Bit of weed out there now as well. It keeps coming off before I get it in, but there's a lot of weed out there. See if I can get another cast. They did go and pick the poo up then. Nice one. Well done. Well done, people. Picking your dog poo up. See if we can get one more cast out of it. Days, isn't there? A bit of days. Special sauce. It's got worse though, the week. I'm going to try though. It's good learning, isn't it? Trying this sort of thing. slipped. My thummy slipped on the first. Never mind, we sorted it. Hopefully that kite surfer doesn't turn and come through this groin, because if he does, he's a knobhead. He's obviously seen me. It's always a worry. I kite surf myself, so I know. He's seen me. He's not a daft one. He's seen me. He doesn't want to get hooked up today, that one. I do strike as well when that happens. Yeah, carp fishing's a lot easier. Andy Cole, no fish, mate. It's a blank, a skunk, whatever you want to call it. But we tried the new rods out, that's the main thing, and they're lovely. We've lost a couple, dogfish in the margins. The old dongles, pesky things. Very hit and miss the dongle rig, isn't it? One day you'll smash it on it, the next day you'll lose fish on it. That's how it goes, man. The old dongle. John B's going away. Is away. That's all that packed up. Guys, see you later, Alan. Thanks for joining, buddy. At least we've had a go in this raging wind. I nearly didn't, but I thought I've got to get out fishing, so at least we've had an attempt to fish. Ow! Oh, that's a circle hook in my hand. I've not had that before, that hurt. Oh, it's the bendy thing right in my hand. Oh, yeah, oh, blimey, it's bleeding well as well. At least we tried. That's the main thing. There was no denying that was still sharp. Oh, streak, that hit bone and everything, that did. And them circle hooks don't half grab hold, guys. With a little bit of pressure. Wowzers. Didn't go down to the barb, luckily. Stopped at bone first. of your grandchildren in their 20s, yeah. Yeah, I bet, Joan. You're alright, you're 21, so that must be really, you know, that's impressive. That's impressive. You're only 21. Well, my live's showing 4 hours 28 minutes, but I don't know if it changed any time when it dropped out earlier and stuff. It dropped out a couple of times according to my end. I don't know if it affected your end, but it showed me dropping out a couple of times quickly and going back on again. But if anyone's ever thinking about getting some Daiwa Kenzaki rods, don't hesitate, they're amazing, honestly. I have to say, just from one use and one casting session on them, highly recommend them, they're lovely rods. Super powerful and all, for the size of them, crazy powerful. I wouldn't say more powerful than my Tournament Pros, they're just more easy to use, they're more usable, for me anyway. I'm hoping it's going to improve my casting to the point where all the other rods will be a lot nicer as well. It's just these sloping banks we've got, it makes it a lot easier for me. With a shorter rod, you know. Alright, it's 4 hours 29 minutes, okay, cool. See, that looks like a little bite there, but it's just weed, I think. I swear it's about this state of the tide now. We had the big Conger though, when we had the monster Conger. So come on, big Conger, come along, eat our bait. Let's catch that one again. Come on. It should be 25. It should be 35 pound now. 25, 35. Where's Andy going? Andy, yeah, I won't try saying that. Alcudia. stuff blowing around everywhere. It's storm force winds, there's litter and leaves and tumbleweeds everywhere. Devastation, total devastation. It's down over this way. Yeah, I slipped on my funny that last cast on the first attempt. Slipped well too early. You can hit yourself with a lead when that happens, you've got to be careful doing that. Well, we won't be fishing a lot longer, guys, so big thanks to everyone today. I'm not going to go just yet, but we're calling it soon. Pardon me, we've had a good session, so. We had a good old go at it, guys. That's the main thing. That's good to see. The phone's charged even though we've been running hotspot to the secondary phone, so that's good. That's a good test there straight away. It's good to know. I'm gonna sudden downpour rain, ain't got any waterproofs or anything, would we? I should probably gift that squid head there to the ocean. Good luck for next time. I did today though. I haven't exactly brought us good luck, is it? No fish yet, Paul, mate, unfortunately. Yeah, they were pretty big earlier, Jamie, them waves, weren't they? We're not going just yet, we'll give it like another 5 minutes, so I'm just saying this will get ready to say goodbye because it ain't going to be much longer. I'm going to go home, wash all the rods and that. Wash the reels, and I might even order a takeaway tonight, guys. I might even have a takeaway. Listen to that wind whistling through the line. I think we've done well to fish this long today. I didn't expect it to last this long. It's been good. It's been a good test for the new equipment and it's passed because we're still fishing and it hasn't caused us grief all day, tripping the leads and all that. So at least I know I can come in slightly more vicious wind now and not have issues. I could with my other rods to be fair, but these are super nice in this weather to use. Got the reels in the right places, everything feels right. I normally have the reels a little bit higher up on my rods, just a tiny bit. But I brought them down like 40mm from the other rods because these are just a bit shorter, so I compensated for that a little bit. And it's nice positioning on that rod where I put that reel. So it's a good test. You could go a little lower, but I'm not going to. It makes it horrible to reel in then. It's just on a nice balance point for reeling in, to be honest. Any lower it'd be awkward. No, I bet you're not, Andy. Is it nice there, is it? Yeah, I've lost a couple of fish in the surf, probably just dogfish. It wasn't really even in the surf, it was the foam after it. Sort of dogfish holding on to the bait as usual, no doubt, do you know what I mean? It's that backwash of the wave pulling them off. Just dogfish hanging on, mate, as they do. I'm looking forward to getting back. Nice, we'll clean the rods, have a nice shower, chill out for the evening, watch other people fish if anyone else is. Just imagine Will will probably be fishing from local marks. He's normally out in this rough weather. Lovely scene that is, isn't it, with that row of clouds like that. It's nice, isn't it? Could be a bird strike from little birds. Right, they got through alright. I mean, we survived a lot longer than the other two anglers up there earlier. They went within about an hour. So we've done alright, I think, to last this long. I think we've done pretty good. I'm pretty proud of the session, how we've lasted. Did not expect it at all. Oh, you're at Shocktober, John, are you? Ah, dear. Yeah, I went years ago, man. I went many years ago now, and yeah, it's a fun evening, isn't it? I went shooting there as well. Their shooting range is pretty good for the clay pigeon shooting. Not too badly priced. They always have deals on. It's not too bad. They sort of do tuition ones, but like first sessions, but if you've already done it, they let you sort of just have a shoot rather than teach you. So it's nice because I'd already done quite a bit of my friend, so I just ended up spending my time shooting a lot more than being taught, where the girl I was with, she got a lot more tuition at the time. She was pretty good though. I went along. She did pretty well. But when I reel this rod in a minute, that's going to be the live done, I think, guys. The water's herring out now, and I need to go and get something to eat, I think. Come on. Last minute fish. I've never been a massive one into Halloween, to be honest with you. I know in America it's massive, isn't it? I've never been into it that much in England, to be honest. Ours is nothing like the American version, though. We don't put nowhere near the effort in. The Americans go all out on the Halloween. So who was it that donated again? Oh, there's the rain, look. Who was it that donated? It was Kojak, it was Paul, it was Beast, and it was Glenn. Thanks to all of you absolute legends. You absolute legends. Yeah, I remember, don't you worry, mate. I remembered. For a change, I actually remembered. You absolute legends. That will definitely go towards some more tackle or something. Some more tea bags. Absolute legends. You're all legends though for being here and watching as well. It's not just the donators, man. Just being here and watching is like you legends as well, you know. So thanks for just being here. I appreciate every one of them. It's been really good. Really nice live again. So thanks very much, guys. We've tested the new rods. I'm stoked about them. I couldn't be happier with the new rods. You'll be seeing the Kenzakis quite a lot, I think. But yeah, it won't stop me using the others. As you know, I've always alternated between all of them, so it won't stop me using the others. Always use the others. Depends how I feel on the day. And as the tides start dropping, we start getting little banks of shingle, so I can use the longer rods because I've got somewhere to stand that's just risen up from the ground behind me. So that's not so bad then. As the beach is now, the Kenzakis are perfect to use because it's a constant slope, which is when it's harder on the bigger rods. I'm just praying for one big old bite. Come on. A big conger just snaffles it right at the end of the session. I think I'm going to make some J-hook up and overs for next session as well. I'm going to make an Andy Cole bar up as well, actually. We're going to make an Andy Cole bar, and we're going to make another up and over, but with J-hooks. Sort of trying to rain it is, but it's not really happening. Thank God. Yeah, it's super windy, man. Don't often see this bivvy bending like that. That is crazy, man. That'll be the next thing. It'll be a bivvy eventually. It's definitely like getting to the end of its life. Oh no, there's one of them wing hydro boarder things. Don't come anywhere near me, dude. Because that thing's got long old... He's coming this way as well. Please don't come this way. Turn. Oh mate. Don't be taking me out, mush. I will not be happy. If I catch your board, I'm claiming it. Put it that way. The problem is you can't really see with that stupid wing. Stupid hobby. I don't like the look of that. I'm a kite surfer and I don't like the look of that whatsoever. If he comes in here and turns, he's an idiot. Yeah, turn now, mate. Hurry up. That's it. Well done. Get out of here. Go. I don't know. Now he's crashed right in front of me. He's far enough out not to worry about it. Oh, he's alright. Probably just taking his board off, finning his board off on the reef. Gavin Duffel, welcome in, buddy. You join us on this blank. No, there you go. Not convinced that's on. That was a bite though. Come on. Is it on? Does look like it might be. We've got to have a look at that. Twisting the rod anyway. Now I just tangled that up around my finger. You absolute idiot. There you go, Conger. Conger, here we go. There we go, what way to finish it, isn't it? It makes you want to have another cast now though. I'm not going to lie, it does make me want another cast. Oh, happy days guys. Exactly out the Roger cushion. Don't care which rod it was on. Happy days. I don't know if I have another cast though guys, just one more. See if I can salvage that rig. It's not like the other one. That was the way I brought it up the beach to tangle this up. Stupid of me to hold it like I did. I don't think I'm going to untangle that now, Rick. Nice hook though, right on the bottom lip. You've gone and done it. Happy days though guys. Oh, the bottom on the bloody crimp move though. That's a bit rubbish, isn't it? Oh no it hasn't. No, it hasn't. Yeah, as that swivel's gone over the crimp. That's not supposed to happen. I don't know if we have another chuck. Should we have another chuck? In case there's another one out there. It wasn't a bad deal either, like £4. It wasn't a tiny one, was it? It wasn't a little strap as such. Well, another chuck? Yeah, go on then, I suppose so. Right between the brake and that reef, yeah? That's where we'll bang on, yeah? It's almost tied itself up like a panel rig, this thing. Alright, there we go. Can I straighten out my knee, heating it up? You normally can. Oh yeah, yeah. There we go, right. So I'm going to strap some squid to that, basically, what's already on there. Some squid heads, sorry, let's go to squid heads. Chop off the top bit so I don't need all of it, and I use the eyes and the tentacles and I strap it to that. It's already on there. Pretty much that squid used up with a little bit of it. Might as well have another 10 minutes, isn't we? Eh? It's not going to do any harm, is it? I don't know if anyone see Wayne Ham where he back and forth with the ragworm. I've just done that technique with the squid head tentacles. Like tie it up, then flip it over and tie it up. I've just done that technique, man. Hook it on the dongle and strap it to. A bit of a bigger bait, but we're going for a bigger eel now. Happy days, we didn't blank, guys. The skunk is over, as people say. See if we can catch another conger. Ooh, 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 come on and do the conger. 101 likes, thank you very much. You all knew that would happen if I got a fish anyway, didn't you? That I'd have to have another go. Shortly after saying I had my big conger in this this sort of state of the tide about half hour ago, I said that. Nice bite as well, guys. That was a nice thing about it. It's a good bite. Someone else's rubbish, we'll take that. Nick the fish, yeah man, we christened the rods. I didn't care which rod we caught it on, we've just christened the pair of rods. Happy days. We were using both one at a time before, so it wouldn't have mattered. See if we can't snag another one before we go. That was lovely hooks in the bottom lip though. We're in the centre, about half 3/4 of an inch back. Alright. You can have a look on YouTube. Come on, let's go. There we go people, one strap conger. Well, it's a bit bigger than a strap. It was about 3.5, I'd say, something like that. Chunky old little thing it was, chunky. Bit bigger than a bootlace, put it that way. Oh look, there we go, kite surfer caning right through the swim. They're just stupid, some of them, totally stupid. You're going to laugh if I ever catch one, because I am going to strike. Because I'm a kite surfer myself, and one thing I would not do is come anywhere near a fisherman. That's the stupidest thing to do on a kite. Yeah, 3.5, 4 pounds, yeah. He's coming back. He's coming back for another go. I'd turn somewhere very soon, mate. I wouldn't come in here. I don't even want to warn him. Yeah, turn off, mate. Hurry up. Helmet. Is that another bite? We might be rolling now because the distance between us and the water. Get a stone out my welly. There we go. It's always at this ebb time, at the tide we get congers here. Got to remember this, guys. It's a nice cast though. Yeah, give me a good scrap for a little conger, it really did, yeah. Felt it pulling back a couple of times, put it that way. Felt lovely on that rod, so I can't wait to catch a big one. It's going to feel beautiful on that new rod. We've managed 5 hours, 7 minutes and 12 seconds so far, so I think we've done, I feel proud today because it's rank weather for fishing, windy as you like. I'd have had so much easier session on my fixed ball reels, but never mind. If it's like this tomorrow, I might come out with my fixed balls on these rods. Because they are designed for both types of reels, so happy days. He said he see some fella the other day catching bass up there. I'm not surprised if he was fishing in that bad weather. I think it was that guy that was fishing in that rough weather the other day, next door, the next one along where we fish normally. Well, sometimes we fish the other side. But it was them catching him. Guy in depth fishing, welcome in. We've had one conger reel. One conger reel. We're giving up soon, but we had to have one more cast because we just caught an eel, so the chances are there could be another one. And that was on the 2.0. Yeah, I think that was on the 2.0 dongle, it was. The smaller dongle. There's tumbleweed flying around everywhere. Crispy old bits of leaf and that crunching around the place. We christened the new rods, guys. I'm so happy. It's always a worrying thing. So I've had session weeks. I've had like 10 blanks in a row before when I bought carp fishing rods. Literally, you buy some new reels or something and you don't catch for like 10 sessions. Bad luck afterwards. So at least you've broken the duck. Let the fishing commence. See, that one's granddad to come along, some big old 30-pounder again. At least it wasn't a tiny bootlace, that's something. It was a sort of half sensible one. Could really do another one now, just to finish off, if you don't mind. I did say it's conger time though earlier. It's knowing your beach, isn't it? It's very white as well, that one, wasn't it? Been feeding on a lot of squid, don't you think? Because that thing was really pale and white looking, so that thing's been feeding on a lot of squid, I would say. because they normally take on the colour of what they're eating, these sort of fish, things like congers and stuff, and bass and cod. They always take on a bit of the colour of what they've been predating on. And that thing there has been eating squid and cuttlefish all day long. To be honest, out back is lovely and blue. Beyond the dirty water, out there is lovely. Lovely colour. I bet there's squid all over the place out there. This swim's always good for a conger, isn't it? We've always done alright when we wanted a conger out of here, we get one. Leaves flapping around everywhere. Crusty old leaves. And the old sea cabbage up the top. Yeah, I've had a conger, buddy. I've had a conger. About 3.5 pounds, 4 pound. We've christened the rods, man. We had a wee conger eel. Just gonna walk with a horse. We'll see if it needs some anyway. Hey. Oh yes, he needed a bit of water. As John would say, he needed some water. So now we've had a conger. I'd say there's going to be congers about here now for a couple of months. There normally is. So hopefully we can get into some bigger congers. And we need to remember they do like this ebbing part of the tide. They like it as that water's rushing over that feature out there. That's what they like, it seems. So I'd say I could come a bit later if I wanted in the future. I could come an hour before high tide, or an hour and a half, and fish for a couple after, basically. I don't mind doing long sessions like we have today. It's been nice. Had some banging weather to watch the waves and stuff. It's been nice, isn't it? Got a bend on the new rod. We've lost a couple of doggies in the edge as well, so we've had a couple of bends from fishing that rod today, on the rods. Been good, man. Checking everyone's still there. Of course he's still there. That looks like rain out there in the horizon there, doesn't it? Well, not, it definitely looks wet out there. And there's more of that coming, probably in about, coming more this way. So this is definitely the last sort of 5-10 minutes, I think. See if we get a bite. Go and get myself a curry or something, I think. hopefully we get a huge slam down of a massive conger. Obviously I'd like to move closer to the water, but with all the shelter and that, and the live running, it ain't going to happen. Otherwise I would have moved down with the water. If I wasn't doing a live, I probably wouldn't use the shelter at this point, and I'd have decent clothes to go down the beach with. I'd just stand down there with the rod, leave the shelter at the top. Obviously doing the live, we can't be doing that. I mean, I could do that in future though, if I take the second phone down on the rod rest, strap it to the rod rest so I can read the comments, but I'd have to use my headphones as microphones. Now, they don't do very well with wind. Basically need to get a mic for like that occasion when I want to do something like that. I'll leave you guys up the top in the shelter and I can take the rod down a bit. I don't like doing it, but I could do it. We'll have to get a mic at some point, won't we? Just don't really like them. Would be handy on the kayak though. You'd actually be able to hear me on the kayak. Because you can't hear me on the kayak. It's really difficult, isn't it? Put it on my hat when I'm on the kayak and it'll be alright. Are you friends with Tommy and that? And Paul and stuff? Are you friends with them? I think you are, aren't you? I think you watch their channels. Sure, I've seen you about, buddy. Because of this name changing thing, this stupid @ thing it's done, it changes everyone's name sometimes really dramatically. Come on, another 5 minutes. Come on, fish. I know there's a big £20, £30 conger out there somewhere waiting to eat a bait. I can honestly say we've had a really good go at it today as well. It's not like we haven't tried. Kojak's going Dutch now. I'm sure I was saying something about it'd be nice to get a fish when that rod went earlier. I'm pretty sure I was just saying it'd be nice to get one before we went, wasn't I? Boom! Literally went. So it'd be nice to get another one before we left. Come on, fish, play the game. some of them gusts are monstrous. Yeah, I might make a couple of rigs later. I think I'm going to do a pennel for the cuttlefish baits, because you can present it nicely, like with all the tentacles hanging down all nicely, and the congers like that. Chop one in half, bottom it goes through the head, the body and the eye sort of area, and then the top it goes through the top of the mantle, and you just bind it on a little bit, and they sit nicely that way. So I might actually go with a bit of a pennel for a change on one rod, on one rig. Is that a bite? See, that dude didn't even worry about the lines, he got over no worries, straight under, didn't even look. People want to worry too much, didn't they, about your lines? See that, John B? No worries, John. Thank you, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. We're going in a minute anyway. Literally another couple of minutes soaking this bait, and we're off ski. I reel it in and I say goodbye, basically. So a big thanks to everyone. And like I said to the donators today, which was Kojak, Paul, Beast and Glenn. So thanks guys, appreciate all of you. Appreciate all the subscribers, everyone else joining as always. We are going to wrap it up in a minute, because I need to get out of here, I'm starving, and there is rain coming shortly, I'm telling you. I feel it in the air. It's not supposed to today, but it is. There's going to be a shower in about 20 minutes, I reckon. Enough time to pack up and get out of here. No, actually, it's probably half hour away, so we're alright, but it gives me enough time. That one out to sea is definitely raining. 100% that thing in front of us. That's not quite coming my way, luckily. None of that should reach. Get me, so. Well, we had a fish. We didn't skunk. But yeah, exactly. I broke the duck, Alan. That's the whole point, isn't it? As long once you've caught that fish, mate, on the pair of rods, it's done, isn't it? I'm not even going to say just one of them. It's like the pair. The pair of rods is broken. That looks like another bite. The pair of rods is broken in. We've had a fish on both. I've lost fish off both basically, and I've caught one on one of them, so it's good enough. That can go on for sessions sometimes of catching nothing after buying new equipment. And Alan, mate, they are fantastic, mate. They are really good rods. For the money you pay for these, there's other rods you really don't need to be buying for the 3 times the price. No need for it. Several brands, I'm not going to mention them, but this is covering all aspects for like a third of the money. And that's from experience, because I've got some of them other rods. You did say it all along, get a Kenzaki, didn't you, Alan? Should have listened all along, mate. Should have got them in the first place. Does look like a bit of a bite. Was it just wind? 1 more minute soaking and we'll have it in. That'll take us to around about 5 hours, 5.5 hours alive by the time I've reeled it in and said goodbye. That'll be enough. Pretty much all but packed up as well, so. I'll only have a little bit. That's a minute and a half since I said a minute. A little tangled that one did. Alright people, so thanks everyone for joining. As always, yeah, the Conger, I'll put that up shortly anyway, Rob. When I get back I'll sort it all out, mate. I might put a timestamp on it. So yeah, thanks everyone. Appreciate everyone coming in. Thanks for the donations, like I've already stated earlier, so I won't go through that all again. Thanks everyone for being here. Absolute legends. We've caught some fish, so that's the main thing, isn't it? I'm not going to worry about his rig, I'm probably going to be destroying this one anyway. Yeah man, I'm just glad we caught a conger on the new rods. That's made the session, man. It's quite a testing session, so to be able to use the new kit on that, I'm happy. Happy days. It was, not an easy session to cast, that's for sure. I can't wait till we get a nice clean day where it's not windy, so we can actually bang a lead out properly. But yeah, this has been KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures. We had a little conger hill. Until next time, we'll catch you on the beach, man. Cheers guys.